And radio check. Hopefully, finally, that's up and running. Hi to Vas. How you doing? How you doing, dude? Yeah, it doesn't matter how much I try and get everything set up and organized. Some device somewhere along the chain of everything doesn't want to connect, and it drives me mad. But anyway, today it was the wonderful microphone that decided not to play. Yeah. So it won't let me actually start driving, which is kind of ridiculous. So I've got a fair idea how to get around this, but yeah, I declined the option of running Le Mans because I'm not very good at it. So I've gone for this instead. It seems to just be saying that I can't join this practice. Looks like I might have been too late, maybe. Let's go back and exit out of here. Maybe I get to join an extra room. Something. Maybe they've opened a third room. They have opened a third, fourth, fifth room. Nice. Okay, let's choose a small room. Get ourselves in there. Looks like just between me pressing enter and entering, the room filled up ahead of me. Okay. Normal car setup things for me. Move that slightly rearward. Move that down. Power cut down. Keep slip angle up. Move ABS down. And then I can't do anything with rear wing, but I can alter the amount of fuel in. I think for the race we were running 17 laps of Bahrain. I don't know if 20 will do it here for Monza, so I don't want to run out of fuel, so that's the worst thing I can do. So hopefully, come on. Have we crashed? Right, okay, we've got some steering. Got accelerator, we've got brake. We have got manual situation, go. Just confirm you can hear me now, Hervas, or anyone watching. My audio trace is showing me that I'm broadcasting okay. Hey, thanks a lot. Maybe better to stay off the curbs. Where's my little yellow and black curbs there on the first part of a scurry? Bit more trail braking, I think, needed that. It's a little bit slow. Just 3/10 through that. 44.4. Okay. So weird to go straight on here. I assume I don't need 6th here. Am I getting any acceleration in 6th? Tiniest bit. Yeah, of course, Hervis, no problem at all. Yeah, so you just got the Logi RS50, didn't you, for your birthday? So I would say, given the fact that you've got that, go for it, man. It's really good now, all of a sudden, this month, with this new update. It feels like the game was built for this wheel combo. It really is. Very, very cool. Really do like it. I don't know what spec of PC you're getting, that's the thing. I'm on, I think my specs are on the playlist that this is currently attributed to, this video. You should be able to find it on my thing anyway. Even on my spec, I enjoy it. And yeah, my spec is not good by any means. So I really like it. I don't like the finance model. It's a little bit too iRacing like for me, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. It might be worth waiting for it to come out on PS5, but I really don't know when that is going to be. So I can't really. There's no dates announced for it, so you know it could be 2035 for all we know at the moment. I'd say if you want this content, I've just got the free stuff right now. What free? The base content. I would look out for a good, you know, wait for a deal maybe. Because as it is, it feels like you constantly got FOMO in the game. But no, I really like it. I know you're not afraid of, you know, racing long races and stuff. I'm quite intrigued by the co-op, asynchronous co-op mode. I've not really tried that with anybody. We gotta get out of this ranked jail at the moment first, I imagine. So. I have to drive these flipping GT3 cars, which is the last reason I would choose to buy LMU. Would be this stuff. You've done a few driver swap races, Chris. Nice, okay. Yeah, sounds good. It sounds exciting. I've done some driver swap races in ACC, obviously. And they're fun. They're really fun. So that element does make me quite excited. And especially the asynchronous thing is quite cool because I can't always guarantee that I can race very well. But yeah, it just drives me mad that I'm stuck here at the moment racing GT3s, which I can race in absolutely every game anywhere ever. And it's not the reason I wanted LMU at all, was to be stuck with these things. But hey, shouldn't really complain. Just pull aside here for those guys. Let's get into the lobby. This isn't going to go well. 3.7 seconds off the pace at the moment. But yeah, my hope is I get through this and then I can unlock some more fun stuff. But yeah, 40 seconds, okay. When I've done single player, it's been really fun as well. When you get the balance right and you get your settings together and everything, that's the biggest frustration, I guess. But that's probably down to not having the best system. So I'm having to mess around. But as I say, with the Logitech RS50 new update, it really has transformed it. I played it off and on a little bit. As you can see on the title, I think I'm in hour 25, according to Steam, of where I am in the game. So I'm very, very new still, and I just didn't play it for ages because it was so dull on the force feedback. Turned it on last week with the new update, and it just made a massive difference. So it's really good to be able to use the wheel, use the haptics and the Sensit haptics seat that I'm on. No, very cool, and I can just about run it smoothly enough. I know that visually it's not going to look great for you guys. That's the problem because I'm running the stream through the same PC. That's also a problem, obviously, which most people wouldn't have. You hate GT3s, and I think these are the best. I don't know. Have you done ACC, Chris? ACC has a slightly peculiar way of driving. This is a more neutral driving method. So it's your more sort of classic handling. It's just that little bit more difficult, more nuanced than GT7, I would say, LMU. But it's not to the level of ACC of difficulty. Right. So okay. So I was misunderstanding. I think I was imagining that maybe you were not liking GT3s in LMU, but you just hate GT3s full stop. Wow. That's crazy, but completely fair, valid opinion. I don't like how much GT3s dominate all of sim racing. That does suck. The ABS, nice. Yeah. I hear you. Definitely hear you on that. I would rather drive a downforce car, I think, all day long, unfortunately. But I don't know why GT3s get so much love. These sort of boats, slightly slowly boats. I don't hate them. I just, that's, GT3s would be the last reason. What the hell was that? Stop go penalty. Oh, the pit lane was on. And have I just crashed? I've just picked up a stop go penalty for driving out the pit lane as practice finished. So it's going well so far. Really, really well. It's because I'm talking, I think that's the problem. Hope the stop go penalty was just for practice, but my suspicion is that it isn't, and I'm screwed. Yeah, I think my problem is that, yeah, GT3s are just like the last reason why I would ever buy LMU. Nice to have, probably absolutely essential if you're going to call yourself Le Mans Ultimate. You have to have the GT3s, and that's fine. But the fact that the entry point for any kind of competitive racing is the GT3s, for me, just seems kind of, well, it's not convenient, should we say? But anyway. The same with GT7. Like, why are all the daily races? Why is it always GT3s or GT4s? Like, I know it's the best way of bopping them, but I mean, the amount of different cars in the game, it just feels like everything's very narrowed around GT3s. I need to be braking about 70 meters or so. And about 150 for that corner. Yeah, John Doe. Sorry, Morella mute. I don't know why I'm doing it, but I am. But yeah, totally fair points, Chris. I definitely agree. I definitely agree with you. The trouble is that in GT7, I can't stand playing daily mode. This, I've had problems in every sim as you're bound to, but yeah. I think the problem for me is that I'm not a particularly competitive person. I don't thrive off it in the way that a lot of people do, right? So I'm more kind of curious, and I love driving, and I love cars, and different tracks and experiences and things like that, which is why you'll see me, you know, messing around with various different things rather than concentrating on one sim, one game, one car, one category. I just like mixing it up. I'm much more about immersion, curiosity, new experience. So it could be something that I struggled with. I enjoyed the discipline last year of focusing on the RBJs and really, you know, getting better and quicker and understanding the car more and things like that. I definitely enjoyed that, but it doesn't. I don't look forward to to sessions like that, I guess. And when I've got limited time for various reasons, I mean, you know, I do a fair bit of commentary, trying to hold down a full-time job as well, and a family and all of those things. So, yeah, for me, it's just about having fun. That's cool. I didn't really think I would be a podcast stream there. Just me chilling with some engine noise. But yeah, that's great. What kind of workout are you doing, Hervas? That's what we want to know. Steady state cardio, or are you throwing free weights around? Do the solo special events. So the problem with special events is, I think, that I have to register in advance and I have to know what I'm going to be able to do. Is that true? Like, I have to kind of book it, right? I can't just turn up. Doing arms are pretty chill. I don't know about arms being chill, but better than legs. Don't do legs before race day for sure. Yeah. So let me catch up with this. Do the solo special events. You'll get more DR and get out of racing GT3s quicker. I'll have a look. I'll definitely have a look. But my schedule tends to be about what can I do now, rather than what will I do in 7-8 days time. I can never really predict how things are going to go. I try 18 laps thereabouts. I think the rears were getting away. The rear was getting away from me slightly, but I'll try and keep it under control just with driving smoother. DR at the moment, 3. I want to say start of the stream. No, it didn't have it on. But yeah, I think I'm on 3 at the moment. I'm about halfway to silver, and I've done 4 online races, something like that. I don't know.
Formation lap has started.
What I'm going to do is turn you guys on to text to speak. Text to speech, so you're in my ear, and I'm not. I'm not trying to read your comments on another screen because that is a bit bad. Thanks, Chris. Stay with me. Give me advice if you can. I will try and follow it to the best of my very poor ability. Do I have a stop-go or not? That's the question. So easy to trip over. Thanks, man. So easy to get the start wrong in LMU, I find. And get a stop-go.
Green flag, green flag.
Just going to stay predictable here. Don't close me off, BMW. Just want to get yourself into a lobby where everyone's got the same goal, right? Survive. Okay. Dude on my inside is very, very cagey. Maybe does have the same goal as me. Thank you. Wish you could just stick a badge. I've got a drive-through. For what? For what? I guess that was a start because those red arrows came up straight away, didn't they? It happens every time. At least once a session, if not more. I thought I was down at like 36 miles an hour at the start. Couldn't remember what the speed was. No, I have not tried that, John. That's a good idea. Didn't even realise you could do that, but that makes complete sense. I don't think I've keyed a button to pit lane speed, but hey, I'll try and figure that out. Thanks. Did you ever get back on it, John? And on LMU, because last time I was on, you were saying you would go give it a go and have a look at some of the script for the mirrors and stuff. Now, D Fernandez, go on. Good idea. It's a good call. So, it didn't get you then. It didn't hook you in 4 races. Did you win them all? I bet you did. I know you can't race GT4s. Which you're the king of. But yeah, I know a Daniel Fernandez from the Ukraine Racing League a couple of seasons ago. But obviously Fernandez is going to be a common name. Yeah, I agree. I agree on the content side. It is frustrating. It does make me mad, but you don't seem to mind spending on iRacing, and a lot less as well. A lot more than it would be on here. But I know once you've got that cost on iRacing, you're not going to be committing a lot of time to other things. I might go back to Race Room if I do manage to get some progress towards silver, or probably more likely if I don't progress towards silver in any way, then yeah, I might do some more Race Room. Need to think of a good challenge or championship to construct on Race Room and run through that. Maybe I need to do the same thing, try and get out of unranked as well. Yeah, I know what you mean. I saw some cool videos of someone driving a Lotus F1 car around like a rallycross circuit on iRacing. It's quite a good idea. Unsuitable combinations of car and track. Just seem to be stuck at 169 through Curva Grande. I always think that black mark there on the track is a problem. Yeah. Definitely. One of the things I've been most wanting to do again is my British stock car DLC on Wreckfest and do a proper dirt oval race on those. I grew up with stock cars, Coventry Speedway, every first Saturday of the month. We used to go out to the stock car meet at the Speedway when I was a kid. Used to race remote control versions of them as well. In Cov. Whereabouts in Cov? I lived there for a short period, but Cov was my nearest city growing up. Yeah. Because you're a Brummie, aren't you, John? When I've heard you talk. I worked in Cov for a little bit. I went to university in Cov. I always see it, like, it always makes me chuckle when I see Guz Khan on TV and he's big enough Cov. Yeah, for Longley, man. We used to live in Holbrook end of Foleshill Lane. Yeah, love a bit of Guz Khan, definitely. I need a bit more TC. Last issue there. What am I doing right or wrong with my power levels, John? Yeah. I imagine Bristol and then Wales is a lot quieter than Cov. Even the quietest bit of Cov. But no, we also lived in. Man, why am I drawing a blank? Our first house was a really dodgy area of Cov. We had to drive through Bell Green and that kind of area. It's really close friends lived on the Radford Road, which I think is where Gus Khan often talks about. Got married in Coventry. Beautiful St James's Church in Coventry. But yeah, as a kid, Coventry was the nearest city and the only place near us that had a cinema. So yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah. So, the place I worked, I had mini placements in Atherstone and Eton, never Tamworth, although I did do some studying out there, some training, workplace training. Yeah. Bought our wedding rings at the Jewellery Quarter in Birmingham. Caught the train from school to Birmingham New Street to see The Matrix. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and my granddad, my step granddad was Baggy. He was a West Bromwich Albion fan. And one year for his birthday, I bought him tickets and we went to the home ground to see them play. I think they won that day as well. It's good. It's fun. I'm not a football fan, but he was a huge West Brom fan. Hawthorne Lane? The Hawthorns? Ah, right. Okay. What are you, a Blues fan or a Villa? I deliberately didn't take him to see Birmingham City versus West Brom. So I thought it was probably not a family-friendly atmosphere at the time. And of course, the biggest reason we ever had to visit Birmingham was Junction 7 and Wednesbury. You can guess why that was. Setting up home and our lives together. We were there frequently. In fact, one time we did that trip in 2 cars and came back with 2 full cars worth down the down the motorway, down the M6. We were in convoy, packed with 2 cars with both boots open, both trunks wide open, strapped down. And then began the fun when you get home as well. But you're a Hull fan. How'd you become a Hull fan growing up in Birmingham? My maternal great aunt and uncle, so I guess my grandma's sister and brother were the mayor and lady mayoress of Hull. So I have family in Hull. My favourite fact about Hull is that there is or was a fish and chip shop called 300 Spartans, and if you go in and ask them why the chip shop is called 300 Spartans, the staff all say in unison, "For tonight we dine in Hull." Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, I appreciate that for sure. So I had a similar thing. I have a soft spot for Crawley Town FC, and the only reason for that is when my oldest kid was growing up, he picked nice. Yeah, so my eldest, when he picked up FIFA for the first time, wanted to play me and play together, and he was just learning how to game at the time, and he would always choose his favourite team, Chelsea, and so in order to handicap myself as an experienced gamer, not football player, but as an experienced gamer, you know, knowing my way around a controller, I would pick the lowest possible compatible team, and that at the time was Crawley Town FC. So I have a similar kind of origin story about that. I also found there's a player that is a player, I can't even remember now, called Nick Sorolla, which begins with a T, Sorolla. It's like Greek Cypriot origin. And yeah, he had a really inspiring story that spoke to me as well when I found a bit more out about Crawley Town. So it's funny. But no, I'm a rugby fan, not a football fan. So as a second sport to motorsport, obviously. Well, this is a lonely old race, isn't it? I'm not going to pick up much, given that I've had contact with two people hitting me in the rear. Drive through penalty. And then a whole lot of nothing. Still serves as a warm-up for race 2, I guess. Gets me a bit more prepared. What are my times? 44.6, 44.3 best. That is better than I did in qualifying and practice. And I also now know how many laps I'm going for as well. It says 12.3. I don't quite know what that means, whether it'll be 12 or 13 laps total. But I'm pretty certain I'm making fewer mistakes than I would be making at Le Mans. Much as I love Le Mans, it's not a track I can just dive into. Ooh, that to slide then. Yeah, John, have you got any recommendation for the 3 electrical options I've got there? TC, power cut and slip. Whether I'm right or need to adjust. Gut feeling is fine if you don't know for sure. Just hoping for disconnections right now, I think, in front of me. That was a bit late on the brakes there. Right. It's never a bad idea, is it? Yeah, I'm fixed setup, so I couldn't even do that. I generally go a click or two down on TC and generally go a click or two down on brake bias, click or two to the rear on brake bias as well from stock. that's just normal for me. I think that was what I'd stored in mind anyway, from the last run in the McLaren. I applied the same thing to the Mustang and the Mercedes, and ended up it was it was a misstep. They do run better stock.
That time was a 1:44.84.
Right, it's dropped down to 11.9, so it's definitely the 12 laps. I've got some rear wing damage, but rear end damage. Really doesn't like the curb. Really doesn't like that curb. Can't lean on that at all. Really need to fit my seatbelts because I'm not leaning into the seat very much. I'm leaning forward too much, I think. Yeah, didn't suit me, the AMG. I thought it was the most difficult of the three that you get for stock here. That's how I felt anyway. But ultimately that race control thing, I don't know how much it costs or whether that's ever discounted. Monthly subscription thing is, you know, something, I think it's less than you pay for iRacing, and then you get everything. Best lap to finish. Nice, 44.0, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, I'll take that. No, it's gonna make me. There we go, okay. 13.99, that's quite a lot, isn't it, really? It's like 45 quid at the moment for like all of the DLC. So, yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. More than I need to pay at the moment with all of my choice everywhere else. So online results are ready immediately. Last time this was really not good. Impact, low, even though the impact is in my rear. That's not great, is it? I mean, I didn't. Qualifying was poor. That lost me a lot. Yeah, kind of sucks, but everybody wants you to sign up for monthly amounts. It's annoying. Safety rank went up high, down medium. But I don't think I gained anything there on driver rank, sadly. But I feel like I'm better prepared for the next race, so that's good. And I did gain a position. But I didn't beat anybody with a higher rank than me. Okay, well, anyway, I'm better prepared for next race, and I don't think I lost. I certainly didn't lose a sort of block there. Yeah, map the pit limiter. Thanks, man. I will. So what I'll do is register for the next one, and then take a quick break to sort that pit limiter thing out. How long have we got? 4 minutes. Great. Okay. So we will register in the same car. And can't do the other thing. Right. Okay. So I will join practice then in 3 minutes and sort out that pit limit. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. While I've got you, John, are you interested in a meetup? I've got a UK meetup planned, 27th June at Donington. There's a I want to say British GT and GB2 combined race day, just single race day. And I've got a few people interested in getting together to watch some racing cars. Might do an overnight stay somewhere, and I'm thinking about trying to bring my Sensit Haptics, at least seat, and PS5. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, no, it'd be great if you could. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. Sweet. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. Just watch some cars, walk the pit lane. It's a cool track to watch and walk around. Right, well, where are we? 44 seconds. 624 people playing right now. That's quite a lot for a weekday in Europe, anyway. Early morning in the US. This leaderboard, is this just people who have raced today? Guessing. Or just overall lap time leaderboard 39.2. Yeah. I mean, bring your laptop if it's an on-call week. Just handle everything from trackside now. But I'm wondering, I could probably get my rig set up in the car if I was using VR and the PlayStation, and then people can at least give the haptics a go. Yeah. You can always rely on me for not half bad ideas. Yeah, I could. It's like a minivan people carry. I could probably get that. So as long as I can get an electrical hookup somewhere, I think we could be good to go. I tried to get my Sensit Haptics friends to come with their like touring rig, but unfortunately they are at the 24 hours of Spa, so yeah, probably not. So that sucks, but exactly, exactly, man. No, I mean it would be great to go to Spa at some point, but I'm a little bit constrained to the UK for now. Not by any legal requirement or anything silly, but just time and expense and time off and things like that. Doesn't really make a lot of sense to go abroad for stuff. Unless, of course, there are any championships out there that would love to fly me abroad to commentate. That's my next big trackside commentary goal. Get abroad somewhere. Ideally somewhere like Spa. Le Mans would be an absolute dream. Monaco would be a huge goal for me. exactly, man. Yeah, yeah. I'm not even doing. Unfortunately, I'm not doing any track commentary at the moment in the UK either. I just live too far away from anywhere for it to make sense financially. Typically, places I've worked for work on a day rate. I don't cover travel and accommodation. So it is tricky to make it work. I wish I could, really do. And my local track, I can't get in the commentary team. It's a bit of a closed shop politically, so it really sucks. And there's very few events here anyway. Although it's not my local track. My most local track is a dirt track that do banger racing. And I went to them and I said, "Oh, you know, I'm a commentator. Do you ever have need for commentators?" And they're like, "Yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You do. You would." Yeah. Anyway, so this local dirt track, because I've got a little bit of dirt track experience as a viewer. So I went by and they said, "Oh, would you want paying?" And I was like, "Well, I get paid for my sim work. I don't see why not." It was like, "We ain't paying nothing for you, mate. You can have a bacon sandwich if you call the races." So I was like, "Okay, fine. I'll stick to my sim racing stuff. Not that in need of food to do a whole race meet in return for a bacon roll." So, but yeah, all right. Message understood, loud and clear. Better go and repair this car. You do it for a crispy bacon roll, would you, with brown sauce, right? Oh, come on! I mean, it's bound to be. It's a racetrack. You're not going to get the top kind of top type of bacon roll, are you? Yeah, it'll be out of a ropey old food van with poor hygiene hygiene certificate, if they've even tried to get one. It's not mending my car, is it? Totally. I'm not going to be able to do anything here, am I? So controls, car controls. Change you think tyres? Yeah, I suppose I did. I did total them, really, didn't I? Where the hell is my lane speed limiter? I've lost it. Top of car controls. Thank you. There it is. Right. Let's do GL. Nope. Request pit stop. Okay. GR. Nope. I haven't got very many spare buttons, unfortunately. Let's do. Hey. Let's try the camera. Nope. That's a replay. I haven't got any spare buttons. Speed limiter. It's in. Let's try that one then. Okay. Car setup. And I want 12 laps. Or 13 laps, just in case. Put 13 just in case this time and see if it changes anything. I do start driving to lock in the setup change. Now I've got to remember to press that button. Not my strength, pressing that button. Alright, alright, alright. Fuel ratio. There's no... That's richness, right? Weird, okay. Yes. Thanks, man. I will try and make that work. Usually I've got that button keyed for something else. Certainly in Gran Turismo, that is TC up and down to cycle, and then it's press it in for horn in Gran Turismo, so I don't need that for this one. Oh, bullet. And we'll be starting at the back, which is fine. I don't mind that too much. Yeah. There is actually a GT4 car.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
In Gran Turismo, there is a GT4 car, the Nissan Silvia. The Nissan Silvia that has a horn, and it's the only one. So when we're doing the Webstay races, you'll probably have seen, maybe at the times, you'll see guys having a bit of fun with the horn at the race start. And certainly as soon as anybody says who's beeping their horn, guarantee everybody will start using the horn. Yeah, so it's always funny though if someone picks that Silvia Group 4, then there's just there's only one car able to beep in a Group 4 race. There we go, speed limiter on. Super.
Green flag, green flag.
Leaders in the pits. Why am I getting such an amazing tow here? I really don't want to mix it with people into De La Roggia. He's going to block. There we go. Jeff's was on pole position, so I don't think I'm going to be challenging him for speed.
157.88.
Dude, just... Was that deliberate from him, do you think? Did... The guy just took my air off my front wing, as they say in NASCAR. Literally just shimmied in front of me in Curva Grande. I reckon that's his game there. What's the guy's name? I think he deliberately messed up the wake behind him there, because I was gaining on him. Yeah, was that Cudero or Shepherd? It's one of the Iron Link. It was the Iron Links livery, wasn't it? Silver and yellow. Car feels so dead mid-corner, I don't know whether to go in second. Still, at least I don't have damage right now. Hopefully he goes ahead and does that to somebody else, and he's less lucky about it. Oh, Martinez, thank you. And there he is, he's off track. I've just passed him. It's people who know how to game the system. It's like you see in GT7 dailies with pit maneuvers and like really gentle pit maneuvers. They know they can get away with it. Because the contact model is such. It's based on severity of contact rather than, and they know where to squeeze people into walls and stuff. Play him at his own game. I hope that he won't. He was off on the gravel. Looks like he might have quit out by the look of things. See in a few minutes. But it's like you can't report someone for that. But I've got a fairly strong suspicion that was his game.
That time was a 1:44.04.
I don't feel like I gain any speed going into sixth, but I feel like the car just relaxes a little bit through Curva Grande. It's probably helping with the fuel a little. It says 12.7 on the laps now. Be a little bit smoother through here. Just touch the curb, don't go over it, I think, on the apex. McLaren just doesn't feel very stable over the curb. Over apex curbs, I should say. No, I'm way early on the brakes there, I think. 44.0 is not bad, is it? For me. Yeah, so the top for the day on the daily was a 39 something, and there's only like 3 corners, so it's not like I'm doing great, but I just take my little wins when I get them. So next target, get into the 33s. They say comparison is the thief of all joy, which is why there's no joy in sim racing.
Time 1:43.56.
Porsche's gaining on me that. I was going to say, I'm surprised to get away with that. Rico's catching me as well. It's just a bit of a poor sector there. Rico's another guy that crashed out, so I didn't really pass on merit. There's my one, seems really long as well, really ponderous. Still no sign of Martinez. Little bit of ABS there. Don't think I can hold my guy off here in for 8 minutes. Maybe I wanted to come around then.
That time was a 1:44.82.
Dude! Where am I supposed to go? I had the inside. Oh, is he waiting? No, that's not a Porsche. It's like people don't want to be passed on a Friday.
Lap 154.86.
It's a fair pass. Is it lap 7 or lap 8? Lap 8 with Rico. This guy just got a purple lap time. What happened there? It's just the damage, I think.
That time was a 146.06.
And the last runner on it. Yeah. Well, this is not the way to get out of rank jail. Still needs a trail brake into Parabolica, even with the damage, I think. Car just doesn't feel stable at all.
Lap 144.40.
Feel the disturbed air on the wheel. seems like the driver rating is not influenced at all by your total race time, which I kind of feel like it should be. That's certainly not mentioned as a factor. Down on my fuel. I wasn't even watching my fuel. Let's have a look at the fuel. Where are we? I want to know laps remaining to me, not litres or... Hopefully I'm alright. I did choose 13 laps worth of fuel.
That time was a 1:44.56.
Right, so now it's saying one more lap to go. Okay. Just getting range anxiety going on right now. Well, there's not much I can do about it if I run out of fuel. Still braking way too early into Ascari, because you can still be scrubbing off speed approaching the second apex, can't you? That one's running out of fuel on me, sadly. Finishing the race with 4% fuel. How many litres is that? 8 litres. Average 3.1. Does that mean 3.1 litres per lap? I mean, that's similar to ACC, isn't it? Around 3 litres a lap. 3 litres a lap? That doesn't seem like much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know either. I need a glass of water. +8. Okay, well that's probably good. Strength of field, 0. I beat 8 drivers with a higher rank. So it was a good server I ended up in. Just lost points on quali, because obviously I didn't set a lap, but that's hopefully a good gain. I still haven't even gained digit on driver rank, which sucks. 8 clean laps. Race contact with barrier, but nobody else. So well, that's good. I don't know if that's broken down anyway at all. But like my current to online. So I've got, oh, actually, safety's gone from B0 to B1. So that's a good thing. Yeah, okay. And my driver rank is still 3, so I need to get better. I thought what I'd just done would be good for a gain there, especially when I saw the overall strength of field and everything. Oh well. I think I'm learning bits and bobs about the car. maybe I have no idea. I really have no idea how it works, whether it's just randomized. But yeah, if I get that one, maybe it's a safety one. I don't even know how many that is of, but it doesn't look like much. Right, okay, grab a drink, I'll be back. I am back. Phone is pinging at me. Does anybody want right now? Good. Discord was pinging at me earlier as well. So, little story time. I got a message from someone I am in the race room server with that I hadn't made contact with before. Shortly after I posted a new video, the if video. No, not the if video. Anyway, something to do with race room. I posted it in there, and I got a contact request from someone, and they had their like YouTube channel listed. And on their profile name, and they were huge, like I want to say over 100k, over 100k subscribers, and approached me and said, "How's the channel going? I like helping people with channel building and stuff like that." And I thought, well, I don't know, this seems a bit off. Why would they contact little old me? And I thought, I'll just leave it. Anyway, they bugged me again, and I thought, oh, I'll bite and see what happens. And they said, "Oh, I've been using this guy. He's great. Get in touch with him if you like him." Anyway, so I followed it through, and I thought, well, you know, maybe this is someone who can help with the channel. I have no idea. Anyway, I got into sort of discussions with this guy, and he really didn't want to show me a great deal, but he wanted, you know, me to sign up to an initial investment, and I just couldn't get a straight answer on what he thought he would do, how we would work out payment terms, that kind of thing. And then when we finally got into it, you know, he wanted me to sign up to this service via Upwork, a freelancer service that I operate with as well, but to some guy with a different name. And anyway, I just got a bit fed up of it. I thought I'll go back to the original referrer and ask, you know, do this guy's claims check out? And anyway, that guy stopped replying to me. I looked up at his details, and even though he's got like 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, his Discord server, his Discord username has only been active since the end of 2024. I was like, okay, this isn't happening. Anyway, it's happened again. Someone else has got in touch with me with a big channel that isn't in my niche. I don't know well. Anyway, that was why my Discord was just pinging. I think they're trying again with a different so-called big creator, but that haven't been on Discord very long, and scam artists, unfortunately. I don't know that they are scam, you know, but they're clearly trying less than honest ways of getting in touch with people, and I don't like it. Whoa, 43.2. That's the best in a long time, or personal best ever, I think, today so far. Anyway, on this track, those things all mean the same thing. I haven't been on this track before today. I haven't done a race before the two on this stream today. So third might be the way to go in Lesmo 1, but it's definitely not the way to go in Lesmo 2. Whoa, 42.9. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Thanks, Chris. Well, there's someone with a B0 safety rating. That's not great. Puts me P6 at the moment. Oh, nice drift. I think you went back to the pits mid drift. There we go.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Let's check I've got the fuel okay. I have. P7. And the pole guy has put himself 100% fuel. So he's brimmed the tank. Why would he do that? I might try and increase the anti-aliasing a little bit.
Formation lap has started.
GPU isn't running at full. What are you talking about? Erratic driving? I'm gonna give me a penalty in a minute, isn't it?
Green flag, green flag.
Brake being sandwiched. I got a great launch there. He just braked. Must be something happening in front. I've got a 10. Another 10-second penalty. For what? I'd love to know what I got that for this time. If you're watching and you've got ability to replay that start, please let me know. Doesn't usually matter over the course of 20 minutes. But Bit lucky.
That time was
Got
a
through that.
1:44.49.
But in the midfield here, 10 seconds is going to cost me really dear. I don't know what I did wrong.
Lap 1:43.25. Lap 1:49.91.
Well, that worked better than I thought it was going to work. Getting through there. Still have a massive penalty to pay. And all those cars are not far behind me either. It sucks. There's like 5 places, I think, planning to lose at least. Try and get my clean lap count up. I don't know what that was. What was going on there? Guy just is a lap down. Maybe he's waiting on somebody. Get revenge. Probably good reason to drive a stock standard livery McLaren. Be anonymous.
Lap 145.11.
They do climb over the curbs there, the faster guys. Second curb of Ascari, really all over it. I think he's struggling to get the Mustang into the corner.
Lap 144.32.
Could end up finishing 10th, I think, here with the time gaps, unless someone else has a big off. And he just held the car there.
Lap 145.27.
The old dirt in the face trick.
Time 1:45.10.
Don't know what happened there. Probably my best lap since the damage, I think. Okay, so not great. Finished 9th in the end with the extra time. I'd just love to know what I did wrong at the start. Was it contact? Was that the deal? The chase cam. Pretty cagey, and then I just got hit from the side once, and then what? Braking early, the outside, and then, I mean, well, I don't know what I do differently in that situation. What do I do wrong there is to get a 10-second penalty for leaving space on the inside in this corner, and then I think into Lesmo, I left space for them to take the inside line. No flipping idea on that one. Anyway, finished. I've got a few clean laps. We'll see if I actually get any. Down 2, so that's not going to be good. Robson Barrichello. Gain driver rank. Good. I lost to 8 drivers with a higher rank. Bad. And even my qualifying wasn't great for me. Qualifying, you lost to 6 drivers with a lower driver rank. Wow. But I get another little point on my bronze safety 1 because I had 8 clean laps again and full clean in quali. Okay, well, still can't get further up on my driver rank. We'll try again. We'll try again. Looks like I might have to reuse this thumbnail, right? I mean, yeah, we'll register for this one. And then I better go feed my pets. Eat. I'll be back. We are back. Try ABS3. Get a feel for that, maybe. I need to remember to turn that, put the fuel back up to 13 laps worth. No, just the tiniest little loss of focus. I just dropped the wheel over the line. Sucks. I can't even see how good or otherwise this current lap is. That's a track cut, right, okay. Some games let you straddle that curb. Track limits. I'm okay.
Lap 142.90.
Under a 43 I'm usually happy with, so that'll do. That'll do. Nice, okay. Welcome if you're just joining us, by the way. I can hear you mid-race. I've put a text-to-speech audio on, so I can hear what you say. If you say something in the chat. I was quite happy with that setup actually. That felt okay. Down to 3 on the ABS. So. Happy Friday to everybody.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
No, that's watch. That's not go to the grid. I've done that before. I've hit the wrong button.
Formation lap has started.
Had a big lift into Curva Grande there. 2 cars side by side. Oh, I didn't put enough fuel in. There is something wrong every single race. I do something wrong. I am stupid. So stupid. It's just not worth it in qualifying. It's not worth the weight penalty, is it? Wow.
Time 1:43.75.
Can't believe I did that again. I won't even have got my tyres warmed up before I have to pit. Honestly, I just don't know how it keeps happening. That keep going wrong like this. It's one way to get the rears warmed up then. Well, hopefully at least I can concentrate on clean laps. 20-second gap to the car in front. In trouble with the stewards there. Personal best sector through a yellow flag. I think I've said before in this game, the things that they punish you for at the start that are absolute non-performance difference makers at all, and then the first standing Le Mans start that I did, the cars are pointing diagonally to the racetrack before the formation lap, just crept forward the tiniest amount and picked up a drive-through or something draconian, and then racing penalties where you you push through a yellow or race contact and that kind of thing. So out of kilter, like. My old friend Barrichello from the previous race, I think. Oh, he's got damage big time. It's crabbing along the racetrack. That's a long way from the pit lane. So hard to know when to press the accelerator in Parabolica. 42.8 in race trim. Happy with that. Hope I've actually put enough fuel in. Quarter tank for, I imagine 3 laps usually. It's 12. It's annoying, I am quicker than the cars in front, but that stupid pit stop. Guys had a slow lap there in front of me.
That time was a 1:43.58.
I think he's got damage, Dirk. Okay. Not the best again. I think I had some good clean laps though. Two drivers with higher 11 quali. Okay. I beat more drivers with a higher rank in qualifying, but not in the race. That makes sense. 10 clean laps as well. I still haven't moved on my levels here. It's still just nothing. I have gained a bit in the safety over the course of the day. I think that's actually quite a bit that time, right? With the clean laps. I thought I'd lost a clean lap in quali because of a track limit, but hopefully that just means yeah, hopefully it just means that Lenny Limpet. It means no contact or contact with anybody or barriers or anything. So hopefully we'll do a bit better next time. Got any questions in the break? I'm staying put at the moment. Ask away. Righto. Hmm. Have a poor kilobit per second output now. Don't know if I deliberately limited that, did I? Or yeah, that's suddenly jumping up. So I think right on stream here. So leaderboard still a 39, is it? 39.2. I just feel like I hit this limit, this false ceiling, I guess, with my general ability. I think I need to get one of those AI trainers or spend some time with a human trainer watching what I do, telling me a bit later on the breaks, a bit earlier, whatever, try this, try that. A coach, I suppose, is what they're called, right? So I was supposed to have a look at this special event thing, solo special, right? But that's Race Control Pro to book in. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at how to get hold of those solo things. I think there might be something that you can only do. We'll have a look in a minute. Next break, we'll have a look. I think they're only something you can do with silver rated, right? So I would assume they give you this practice time, but I don't think they ever actually do anything for you. Other than give yourself a stop code penalty like I did for myself. Maybe that's what I did before. I can't remember getting that drive through. So far I've had today a drive through, a 10-second penalty, and then I didn't put enough fuel in the car on the 3 races I've done. Trolling me. Try and get my clean laps anyway in quali. Bandana is an awesome surname there. No, third's definitely better. Okay, 42.7. I do think I could do better than that, but might be with less fuel on. Just thrown away my clean lap. Will the stupidity never end? So you can't even save this unless, oh, I will save that.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
"13 laps of fuel." Starting P9, try and stay safe.
Formation lap has started. Green flag, green flag.
Damn it. Just the most tiny fraction off on my braking. Thought I'd be okay. Damn, 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 damn. Every race there's something. What was I, 6th or something? Ah. Poor guy fell back big time, didn't he? Don't really know why. Just yielded into the corner there. I was kind of getting ready to do the same myself. Is that my tyre going off? Looks like it.
Lap 144.46.
Pretty sizable track cut by the guy in front there. Okay. I mean, it was okay. I think I've made every single mistake possible today. Is it possible, do you think, to have that was split 34 or 46? I've not noticed that before. Is it possible to have a race without a major error by my own hand there? It's going to crash this time. Did this to me before. Yeah. It doesn't want to work on there. So what we were looking for was, these are Race Control Pro. So what about special events? Is there a solo special event that was being? These are 6 hours. Oh, look at that! I got a badge. Low number of online race incidents. Awesome. Woohoo! That's so cool. I don't know why I feel so good about that, but I do. So that's nice. Sweet, I've got a little thumbs up. It's the little things. It's the little things, isn't it? Am I a child? Yes. Here we go. 2 places dropped. Should have some clean laps here. Oh, good. That was quali. No. Quali and race, I beat lots of people. That still won't go up. But the safety rank is definitely going up. So that's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. 9 clean. Only 2 clean quali. Don't know what I did wrong there in the other ones. But yeah, beat 9 drivers qualifying with a higher rank. Beat 7 drivers in the race with a higher rank. Okay. Again, it's good. I just can't seem to get the next stage, right? Come on. We'll try one more before having to go. But what I can't see at the moment, that's starting in 4 minutes, that's fine, is this long version that Chris said earlier, the solo sprint. Is that this? Let's have a look. Those are for silvers, so I can't do those. These are the two that I'm doing that are eligible today. But no, I have to get somewhere here to get these next events. So stupid. Come on. There we go. So happy I've got that extra little badge. It's cool. I would have put my race number on here as well, and I'm just not allowed to, it seems. Little like octopus thing. Seen that before. Okay. Back in a couple of minutes. hadn't noticed that before. But you should be within 0.1 and 0.3 seconds, must ensure you pass safely, and you are only permitted to flash once. That's quite good. It's quite good to say. I don't know if do I get a clean lap if I get out there? Don't think I do in practice. I think someone said to me before on the last stream that practice penalties and anything don't count, so I wouldn't imagine they count here. I didn't do fuel. Remember, I didn't do fuel. Hate that my wheel suddenly goes light with no force feedback. Are we going to risk it? Should we risk it? I don't want to risk it, but let's risk it anyway. With low fuel for qualifying. Must turn fuel back up. End of the session. Maybe I need to be taking that line. Cut the first sausage curb. Too much on the second curve, I think. aimed to get 42.7 to match last time. Obviously, low 42s would be awesome. No. Just try and keep clean laps now. There's a better exit, but I need to try and keep my foot in, I think, through second part of Lesmo 2. Ascari 2. So once I've got the power on, keep it on here. Yep, there you go. I didn't have anything to lose, I just thought I'd go for it, and that has worked out. For an extra place. Maybe it was. Please don't crash on me.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start. Formation lap has started.
Seem to be qualifying on the right hand side every single race. I think that's 4 or 5 today. With it's kind of weird.
Green flag, green flag.
Drive through. Drive through. Holy hell, man, this game. I just wanted one race without a problem. That's insane. That was big lag, big lag. I think I'm going to do it now. Do the drive-through, get it out of the way. Man alive, this is frustrating. What was the drive-through for? Oh, it was just being half a car width out of line. Gave me that notification really late. Just need clean laps. That's all I can do from here. Wow. No! It really makes me want to stop. That really makes me want to stop.
That time was a 2:07.94.
There was a wheel on the ground there, and I don't know if that wheel on the ground is mine. I'm slightly left-hand down. There's only yellow damage, so I hope. Let's just go to Curve Grande and see what happens. I think we're right. I think we're right. I swear he just rolled forward, recovering that spin. Wow. This has been an incredibly frustrating time. I'm not quite sure why I'm doing it. I'd love to actually achieve something here. I got my little blue badge. And I've probably just lost it again. Got it at the moment, but I don't know if LMU can control for the fact that people stop in the middle of the track like that. Okay. I thought I was going to total the car there. Okay, focus. 14.6 seconds to the car in front. Clean laps. He is rejoining directly onto the racing line. Wow. Chichkalenko.
That time was a 1:44.20. Lap 1:43.95.
The cleanest way through that. No, that's losing time. Yeah, okay. I thought it was to stay off all the curbs completely then. It's going to be the same again, wasn't it?
That time was a 1:44.22.
12.82 Bonfiglio in 10th. Point 2. I don't know that that's him. No, it's Moreau. Just happened to me before, just going into Parabolica, just one odd lap. That front left tyre just says no, just doesn't let me into the corner. Moreau's now in that position, right, okay. Bonfiglio's just gained 3 or 4 positions? How? Damn, Chichelenko's caught me. No, that's not it. That's the leader. One out of position, definitely. He's in 14th. Got him. P10. Wow. After another drive-through, that wasn't bad at all. We'll see if it's possible to pick up another clean lap here. I've got fuel, some fuel. Can't see it at the moment. Loads of fuel left. Does that give me 13 clean laps? Let's go have a look. Relatively successful, but what could have been without that drive-through? Is it possible that cost me 26 seconds? I don't think so. It probably cost me 15 seconds or so. So maybe a 7th or 6th position. Hot damn, that was disappointing again. Lost 3 places. I was expected to finish 10th. Okay, good. Some driver rank. I have gone up again with my safety rank. I'm 2 away from the end there, but I lost a lot with that high. So 9 clean laps, 3 in quali. Okay. And I beat 6 drivers in quali, and that's the problem, is I'm beating them in quali and then losing to them in the race, I think. So you win some, you lose some. I have not gone up out of bronze, but I haven't gone up any driver rank through today, but I have gone up a safety rank. That is all so far to show for all races, 5 races. Okay. That was the car, I'm sure, that was just creeping forward on Parabolica at 90 degrees. That's frustrating. Really frustrating. So how many races have I done today? Let's have a look. Notes. And that is 17th days. Have I done that many? Wow. Okay. 6 races today. I got my little blue badge. I haven't lost my little blue badge either. But the grind continues. Wow. Oh, this is tough. It's really tough. There you go. So gaining slowly. Gaining more than I'm losing at the moment. So that's, I guess, all you can ask for, right? Oi. Okay. Well, that's me for today. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I'll try and put some timestamps in the video later. Make life a little bit easier for everyone. If you could just hit something positive on the way out, I would be super, super grateful. Thank you so much. See you later.